defenseman with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 5.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Now, here's Garland. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. George with the bucket.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff.
Hey, Kevin. Yes, when I asked him about his game plan defensively, he said they were trying to shut off the lane and prevent easy baskets. He knows that that may leave open shooters out on the perimeter, but he's willing to take that risk. We'll see if the opponent can make those shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. G.A., it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
And the Clippers have possession, following the score by Cleveland. Zubac, a screen on Mobley. A deep three from Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And the rejection by Zubac. A 3 from Leonard. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
Early in his career, Leonard wouldn't take those shots. Now he's got the confidence to pull up off the dribble.
Now, here's Garland. To the inside. And Allen slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Westbrook drives in. Zubac the pass to Westbrook. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. Takes it out to Covington. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Allen up top. Mitchell outside. Driving in, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Leonard with a screen on Garland. Here's Westbrook. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking him down.
The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career numbers is his triple-double record unbreakable. Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson, Mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 8 points.
one of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Leonard with a screen on Garland. Pulls up on the wing. Leonard, no luck.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
19 seconds left in the first. Takes it out to Covington. Powell sets a screen for Covington. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
A smart offensive player. I like watching Covington get interior positioning and look to score.
Mitchell finds Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Jared Allen has been on display for the Cavaliers. He comes up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. There's the pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Garland's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Pass to Zubac. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Mobley. The Clippers need to get off a shot.
That is good defense there by Garland. His teammates really feed off of him when he is aggressive on this end of the floor.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Allen with it. Westbrook picks him up. Allen with the screen for Okoro. Back to Allen. Wide open. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
And here's Covington from the arc, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Mitchell, dives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got 9.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the paint, stolen by George. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. George has got the ball, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Green is checked in for the Cavaliers. Pass to Covington. It's George on the wing. Covington setting the pick for George. Back to Covington. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And the athleticism of Covington is tough to contain, which is why the D overcommits like that.
And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Moment here now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Evan Mobley. David, what's his status?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers. He said it appears to be a moderate wrist sprain. He's definitely out for the rest of tonight and will probably need some recovery time beyond that. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Zubac finds George. From deep. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. 1:39 left in the second quarter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Westbrook against Green. And the Clippers call time here. For the Clippers, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Robert Covington. And Norman Powell subbed in for Leonard. Morris with a screen on Garland. Out to Morris. Down low. Here's Plumlee. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Allen outside. George against Garland. Allen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Westbrook kicks to George. From deep. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
On the wing, Green. It's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
George with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Mitchell against Powell for 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Left side, George. What a play! Simply drains it. Thanks, David. And we'll be back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Westbrook finds George. Here's the three. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game. And how about the impact that Green has on his teammates?
He's been doing it for over a dozen years. A three-point specialist and a starter for the majority of his career. Great veteran presence for them to have in the locker room.
Mitchell with it. Leonard's there, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Drains the three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. Hope I didn't jinx him.
To the middle. Oh, and there's the one-handed. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
Previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can... Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Los Angeles leading by 8. 1:52 left to play in the third. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. On the wing, Green. He has 7. Allen kicks to LeVert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
Garland is checked in for Mitchell. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Here's Highland. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's LeVert to the inside. Powell with the steal. Plumlee with it. Now Green defending. And it's Gordon penetrating. Plumlee, the pass to Morris. Left side, Gordon. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Gordon's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles. Here's LeVert. Plumlee with some nice D.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there. Pass
to Garland. Now here's Okoro. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Eric Gordon.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Clippers call time here.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse team. All right, Cavs fans, let's show some love for your powerhouse team.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. 6-point game. Westbrook against Garland. Zubats with the screen for George. Westbrook dishes to Covington. Right at the free throw line. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Who needs one? All right, everyone. That was your one.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. With 2 seconds left, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Los Angeles leading by 6. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Also Garland out there. Okoro out there with Jared Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
There's a screen by Covington. And they get it back. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland finds Wade. Back to Garland. The pass to Mitchell. Takes it inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 9.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Leonard sets a screen for Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Garland against Westbrook. The 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Garland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Second team foul.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Wade finds Garland. Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Here's George. The shot's good. George has got 17 points here in the second half.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Back to Mitchell. From past the arc. Wade passes to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Mitchell way outside. And the rejection by Zubats. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now Westbrook. Zubats with the screen for Leonard. He kicks it to George. Just 5 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. A drive by Garland.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Clippers. From the arc. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
For 3, Mitchell. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Here's Garland. For the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Fires from 14. Here's Zubats. Kicks it out to Leonard. Tries again. Stolen by Wade. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Stolen by Allen. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Poked loose. And it's the Clippers ball. Leading by 5. Westbrook finds George. Pass to Zubats. Covington with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. And that one is good.
Well, Covington is really playing hard out there, making an effort to find himself a shot.
The 3 from Garland. Knocks down the trifecta.
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
So it's Los Angeles taking it.
Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter, and it's Young in at the point. Now here's Doncic. Pass to Wood. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Young way outside. Kept alive by Atlanta. The kick to Hunter. Powell against Collins. Capella. Wood grabs the board.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside Irving. To the inside. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Irving.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Kicks it to Doncic. From deep. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much, a lot of times, three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
Young from long range. And it's Young again missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Irving for 3. Shot no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Hunter. Wood grabs the board. Doncic with it. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Irving. Shots blocked.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
Murray with it. Picked up by Powell. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Irving. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Murray passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Gotta know where Collins is, especially when the break is on. He runs the floor beautifully.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And the shot's good. Young's got 5 points.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement. Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Young from long range. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
The 3 from Wood. Atlanta with a rebound. Right side, Hunter. And it's blocked by Wood. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And here's Young. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. That three's off the mark. On the wing, Irving with the drive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to...
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Josh Green out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Timeout called, the Hawks. Here's Young. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Young's got 11.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
And you know what, Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road. Come on, guys, check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
Young from long range, and the Hawks with another three.
It's just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Fires the three. Now Doncic, 17 points in the game. And Doncic hammers it home.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, BA, players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
To the paint. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Here's Young. Some solid D from Wood. For Dallas, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Murray against Irving. Lets the three fly.
You watch some of the best defenders in the league. They're flexible athletes, and Murray has that.
Young against Doncic. This one for three. They get it back.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Irving. Out to Wood. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Outside Irving, 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So if that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray, he can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Hawks trailing. Here's Collins. Oh, are you kidding me? And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried.
The previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Irving against Murray. Wood outside. The 3 is up. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Irving, the pass to Powell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Watch out, watch out, watch your head!
Awesome. Get out the way!
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Here's Irving. The 3 from Wood. Fires, hitting the triple. Wood's got 11 points in the quarter.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Back to Griffin. Hunter passes to Griffin. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Wood finds Irving. And he's going for the lob. And Wood with the stuff.
We see his playmaking ability each year has been growing and growing. Beautiful play by Kyrie. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. Green against Young. Driving in. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Wood, a screen on Hunter. And here's Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Collins with a screen on Green. He buries it from 3. Young's got 19 points.
You know, when you watch Trae Young, he sort of glides around the floor. Then he can stop on a dime.
And Dallas calls time here. The Mavericks making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for DeJounte Murray. Doncic against Hunter. Up top, McGee. Back to Doncic. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Griffin. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And he makes the first.
Griffin taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Doncic. He's got 22. Down low. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist from Doncic.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Hunter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
I love Hunter's athleticism and versatility as a finisher in transition.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And Collins with the jam.
Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
Doncic against Hunter. McGee, a screen on Hunter. From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Irving's checked in for Luka Doncic. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. McGee, a screen on Griffin. Left side, Irving. 6 to shoot. McGee, a screen. Irving, no good. Atlanta has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hunter passes to Young. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range.
3 points.
Young's got 22.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Hey, rejected by Capella. Pass to Hunter. The 3-ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And Dallas calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Akongu's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Hunter. Irving to pass to Wood. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Young draws the double. And a nice finish on the layup.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
Here's Hardy, guarded by Young. Pass to Bullock. Murray against Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And the Hawks making a change here. Bayes checked in. The Hawks have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Outside Young. And he hits it to tie the game. Young's got 13 in the second half.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Second team foul. Now it's the lineup for the Hawks.
5 ticks left in the third. Here's Doncic. Outside for Green. Shoots over Young. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Atlanta calls timeout. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We've got Christian Wood, Josh Green out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Irving in at the 2-guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Back to Young. Soft touch off the glass. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Wood finds Doncic. Back to Wood. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
John Collins is one of those guys. When he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic outside. Launches a 3. Bullseye! Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Powell outside. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Young against Green. Tries it from 16. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Young's got 37.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
Doncic passes to Irving. Hunter against Doncic. Wood, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. For 3. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Young. Here's a Kongwu. Back to Young. From the arc. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic outside. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Young draws the double. Here's a Kongwu. Lays it up and banks it in.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Doncic outside. Offline with a 3.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Doncic right side. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Young with it, picked up by Powell. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The vision of Trae Young has on the floor is exceptional. He won't miss a guy who's that wide open.
Powell sets a screen. And here's Doncic outside. Nails it from 3. Doncic has got 16 in the second half.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Here's Collins. The Mavericks pull it in. 50 seconds left to play in the 4th. Doncic against Murray. Powell sets a screen. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Trae Young. Pass to Okongwu. Collins against Powell. Here's Young. Back to Collins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Because he's played a lot of undersized 5, Collins has learned exactly how to get you in the air with that pump fake.
And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Wood, a screen on Murray. Irving, the pass to Wood.
Yes! There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Prince, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And here's Leonard from three. Can't hit that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. And of course, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
And here's Leonard from three. Hits it from three-point range.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Edwards with it. Now Covington defending. And here's Prince outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get and let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Outside, George. The Clippers keep it alive. Covington kicks to George. Shot clock at 6.
See, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Towns a screen on Westbrook. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. George passes to Zubac. Outside, Covington. Covington a screen on Prince. George, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Edwards with the drive.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
.157 left to play here in the first. Covington with the bucket.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Now here's Edwards. And here's Prince outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Covington finds Zubac. Back to Covington. 1:27 left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Here's George. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings. Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
From about 16, Conley's shot is off.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The three from George. Another shot. Zubac kicks to George. From deep three-point range. That shot off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And the rejection by Zubac. Westbrook surveying the D. And finished off by Westbrook.
Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
From deep, Prince. That shot is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got Morris. He's out there with Plumlee. Gordon is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Highland in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Highland passes to Plumlee. Outside Gordon. He kicks it to Powell. Here's Highland. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And here's Conley outside. Cans it from downtown. Conley's got 5 points so far. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Love the assertiveness of Norman Powell. Boy, turn the lights out.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Highland, covered by Conley. Highland passes to Plumlee. Plumlee sets the pick for Powell. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Conley the pass to Gobert. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 6 here in this quarter.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Now the pass to Highland. Dishes it to Powell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime. So he fits the timeline of their star.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. They get it again. Westbrook kicks to Powell. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Conley with it. Westbrook picks him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter. How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Here's McDaniels, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to George. From downtown, he can't get it to go. And Minnesota now the other way. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Minnesota making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Edwards passes to Towns. Right wing. Down low. Pulls up. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
George finds Leonard. Zubac a screen on Towns. And Leonard gets it to go.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. You have to respect Kawhi's range. He will make you pay.
Leonard against Edwards. Pass to Prince. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Prince has got 5 now.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Outside Covington. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Prince outside, and another 3 for Minnesota.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be...
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Reed. Then it's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
They grab their own miss, Towns, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Exactly what you love to see from Cat, that aggressiveness, that assertiveness on the backboards.
Here's Plumlee. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Prince's shot is good.
Well, the defender might have got Prince a little bit right there, but he's too locked in on the cup. Nice finish.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Morris passes to Leonard. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. There's a good screen. Towns wide open. And another three for Minnesota. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
And the Timberwolves call time. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Robert Covington comes in for Morris. And it's Paul George in for Eric Gordon. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. And they recover it. Out to the wing. McDaniels kicks to Prince. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George against Prince. It's George on the wing. He has 7. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Leonard against Conley. Passes it to Gobert. Kicks it to McDaniels. Conley surveying the D. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in.
Rudy Gobert is known as the stifled tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor.
It's Westbrook with the drive, and finished off by Westbrook.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Boy, we think of Rudy Gobert as a rebounding and rim-protecting force, but right now he is in rhythm offensively.
Conley with it. George picks him up. With the shot. And again, it's Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Westbrook throws it down. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
the previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Looking to get back on track here. And then George with the jam.
Well, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Conley against Powell. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The pass to Powell. Prince against Covington. There's the triple. Knocks down the three ball. Covington's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Norman Powell. George finds Zubac. Here's Leonard. Zubac a screen on Prince. Leonard no luck. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Conley dishes to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Well, so long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Leonard against Prince. Leonard sets a screen for George. Here he goes. And then George with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Conley with it. Westbrook picks him up. Prince misses. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Covington into the lane. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. And the Timberwolves call timing. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Just 5 on the clock. Covington finds Leonard. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Got a piece of it.
Torian Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Fires from deep. They get it back. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's sent back by Leonard. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The shot's good from Westbrook.
Yeah, Westbrook just needs a sliver of space on the screen, and he is good to go.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Reed misses. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Westbrook. George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
against Edwards. Leonard attacking this one for three. Westbrook, no good.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns, well made for pressure situations?
Here's George, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Zubac with the screen for George. Into the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Edwards with it. Westbrook picks him up. No good on that one, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Westbrook double team. Here's Leonard. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Off target with
backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Now here's Mitchell. Garland for three. Capella with a rebound. Murray passes to Collins. From downtown. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Collins.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Here's Mitchell. And he can't jam it through. Outside Young. To the middle. Here's Capella.
Oh, nice! Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts. And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk. This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well and they run well as a team.
No one covering.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Young against Mobley. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Here's Capella. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And for the Hawks in their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Now here's Garland. Mobley, a screen on Murray. They get it again. Back to Allen. Goes back up. The shot no good.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
There's Young with the three. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Mitchell drives in. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
And it's Capella with the jam.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully, he'll learn from that.
Young drawing the double team. Hunter passes to Young. Corner shot. Again, Atlanta.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
The Cavs trailing. Right side Garland. Hunter against Mitchell. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. And the layup is good off the glass.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Outside Young. Here's Hunter. Mobley with the block. Garland against Young. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And there's the lob. And Collins with the slam.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Garland against Murray. Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. Now here's Mitchell. And a missed layup.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. And It's Capella with the jam.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Here's Garland. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Young from long range, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
The 3 from Mitchell gets the 3 ball to go. Mitchell's got 11 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
First free throw is good.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA, Trae Young can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking. You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Collins working well off the ball and cutting to the hoop.
Here's Mitchell. For 3, Allen. Oh, what an incredible end to the corner. Wow.
Incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let...
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Young with the bucket.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in. I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Wing shot on the way. The rebound by the Hawks.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Here's Capella. Crafty move, and it's good on the lay-in. Capella's got 9. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance sprint.
Look, this guy, DA, has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open.
There's Young with the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Pass to Capella. Young with it, now guarded by Mobley. And the slam dunk by Capella.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Murray passes to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Screen by Capella. Young way outside. And they get it back. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the league league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys BA are getting a little more creative in practicing that. They will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Young from long range to the paint. Here's Collins, rejected by Allen. Mitchell, the pass to Garland, back to Mitchell. Here's the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Okongwu checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Young. And Cleveland with a change here too. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Pretty smooth screen and roll there. Got to be up on Bogdanovich.
Outside Garland. LeVert outside. A minute 4 left in the second period. 4 on the clock. Into the lane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
To the inside. And now we've got an intentional foul. Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. 50 seconds left in the second. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Griffin. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. LeVert passes to Garland. Going inside. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
Here's Bogdanovich. The kick out to Griffin. Back to Bogdanovich. Lets it go. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Bogdanovich has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that...
Yes, sir! Wow!
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off, and he's flying.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell.
42.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Mobley out there with Green. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. LeVert outside. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
and you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Murray finds Bay over Garland, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
At times that Bay would pass on the mid-range, now he's settling in.
LeVert outside. Mobley outside. Okoro on the wing. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship ring.
Recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Green, a screen. And Garland with the basket on the assist from Green. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And Bay with a good effort to just move the ball and keep his teammates involved.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
First one falls for him. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins checked in.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Darius Garland. Here's Mitchell. They get the rebound. Here's Allen. Mobley outside. Pass to LeVert. And here's Mitchell. Goes up again. And he lays it up and in. Mitchell's got 27.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Gotta push him out further.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Cleveland calls timeout. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin passes to Hunter. Here's Young. Takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Allen with a screen on Hunter. Mitchell into the lane. Count it.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Pass to Allen. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Mitchell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Both shots good from the stripe. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Collins a screen. Young way outside. No good with the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Griffin against LeVert. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Mitchell with room to shoot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the second half.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Outside Young. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Atlanta calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Murray comes in for Griffin. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Young. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Bogdanovich, that's good.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
Cleveland calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell against Hunter. Pass to Wade. 3 seconds left. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. There's Young with the 3. Connects from downtown.
Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes, that's his thing.
Murray against Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A clear look for Murray. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 7 assists in the game. Cleveland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Young with the bucket.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu, and he jams it home with authority.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Mitchell against Hunter. Garland with a screen on Hunter. Clock at 6. Hunter against Garland. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Three-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. It wasn't feel-good pep talk. He wants them to show some fight in the closing moments. He told them, if you guys want to salvage any respect from this game, now's the time to do it. Show them we are better than this. Guys, take it away.
Thanks for that, Allie. Garland for three. From beyond the arc and then some. Garland's got 24.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Young misses. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And Allen gets it to go.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Right wing. Mobley passes to Garland. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. The rebound by Murray.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he knocks down the first one.
Darius Garland at the line for 2.
Garland hits them both. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Young. Back to Collins. Here's a Kongwu. Kicks it out to Collins. And the Hawks with another 3.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And they recover it. Allen on the wing. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Garland for 3. Outside for Mitchell. The 3 is up. It's off.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Westbrook can't get it to go.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
The feed to Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Richard, we see so many high-scoring matchups in this league, and tonight will likely be the exact opposite of that.
Well, and that's what happens when you get two defensive-minded teams going against each other. They don't make mistakes, they communicate at a high level, and they play with a ton of heart. I expect this to be a physical, grinded-out kind of game.
Kind of old school, then.
Who doesn't love some old school?
That's right.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
First team.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Over in the corner, Zubac. Mitchell against Covington. Oh, good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
Allen, that's good.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Leonard draws the double. Off target with his 3. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Now, Mobley. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mitchell.
Oh, wow. Yes! And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Outside, George. He dishes it to Covington. And Okoro over to help. Zubac the pass to Westbrook. Back to Zubac. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
Mitchell with it. George picks him up. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Sweet move. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Zubac. The kick out to Westbrook. There's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Westbrook's got 5.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Garland surveying the D. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Mitchell. He takes it in, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Covington setting the pick for George. Here's Zubac. The kick out to Westbrook. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Out of bounds. Cavaliers ball.
Here's Garland. It's Allen on the wing. 5 to shoot. High post shot.
Maybe the most feared defender in the world. Leonard certainly was in the...
And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Plumlee, and it's Highland in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Highland, guarded by Garland. George passes to Plumlee. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Plumlee's got his first 2 points.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Garland against George. Garland kicks to Mitchell. In the corner, Okoro with it. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Cavaliers. Timeout.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. Covington, a screen on Garland. Westbrook passes to George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Mitchell driving to the basket.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Outside, Covington. Outside for George. Jacks up a 3. The Clippers rebound. Over to the wing. Zubac finds Westbrook. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. The tray. The shot that time, not on target. And Cleveland the other way now. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1. Gordon's checked in for the Clippers. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Leonard sets a screen for Covington. Bangs home the trifecta. Covington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Have to guard Covington at all times from outside the arc. He is lethal from deep.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen, a screen on Gordon. The wide open look here for Garland. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Passes it to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. And another three for the Clippers.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
There's Garland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Powell finds Plumlee. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Puts up a three. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. A three from Morris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
There's Garland driving the lane. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Morris passes to Highland. Morris with a screen on Garland. In the corner, it's Plumlee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Cleveland leading by 9. Mobley a screen on Powell. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 14 points.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
Highland passes to Plumlee. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the dish to Powell. Plumlee sets the pick for Powell. And they get it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
From 7, the Cavaliers, 35.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro into the 3-set. For 3, Westbrook cracks in the tray. 8 points for him.
The quick thinking of Westbrook, sensing separation and electing to go right up with it.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Let's hear it, fans.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lavertis, screen on Leonard. Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
It's George on the wing. Dishes it to Covington. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Leonard with no one around. And another three for the Clippers.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Covington trying to break free. Right on the bucket. George has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, Cleveland. For the Cavaliers, Green comes in for Allen. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. 1:51 left in the third. A three from Leonard. Green with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Garland against Westbrook. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. And he drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Robert Covington picks one up.
Well, Garland really gets moving on the drive. Defense tries to get there, but just fouls him.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And so they foul intentionally. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Allen's checked in for Mobley. Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Leonard kicks to George. Drops in the layup for 2. That's now 8 points for George.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Garland. Takes the 3. The shot off that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Westbrook passes to Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Leonard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Cavaliers have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Both free throws good from Garland. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Mobley's checked in for Cleveland.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Jared Allen's checked in for Green. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Lets the three fly, and the three ball is good. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
To have a knockdown three-point shooter with George's size and skill gives Coach a lot of options on the offensive end.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket from LeVert.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Los Angeles on top, up 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell passes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Westbrook kicks to Covington. Pass to Zubac. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Outside for George. Stolen by Okoro. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
All right, here come your Clippers.
Clippers trail by 6. Westbrook surveying the D. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And explosive at the 1. Westbrook plays with tremendous force, rocking the rim there.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell outside. Mobley finds Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce for a guy who's only 6'1". He can get up.
Westbrook double team. Down low. Zubac, a screen on Garland. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
There's Garland, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, what strength and concentration from Garland. He is so good at overcoming these little challenges within the game.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. And Westbrook, here we go.
And we've seen this before, folks. Big possession, Westbrook rising to the occasion. How about that competitiveness?
Garland kicks to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Westbrook dishes to Covington. And that one, good.
Big-time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
Leonard against Mitchell. There's the drive, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's Leonard missing. Cleveland leading by 7. Mitchell left side. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Westbrook pulls it in for Los Angeles. They've gotten 4 of the 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. George passes to Westbrook. Right side, Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And it does a lot for Covington when he can finish through contact. Gives him the confidence to take it inside, even when there's traffic.
Garland with it. Excellent D there from George.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Leonard inside, covered by Mobley. Leonard the pass to Zubac. It drops, and he has plucked them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
15 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Takes a 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And so it's Cleveland who comes
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Ivica Zubac's out there with Robert Covington. And it's Westbrook in at point guard.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing. The Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Edwards. On the take.
Down it
goes.
My goodness, that was wicked. What a nasty finish.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Edwards. Down low. Zubac with the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the jam by George.
Slam dunk city, Paul George. With the big time throwdown there.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here's Edwards. To the inside. Here's Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, you gotta respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's George, following the score by Minnesota. Leonard on the wing. McDaniels covering. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Uses the glass on the layup.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Wing shot on the way. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's George. Back to Zubac. Pass to Leonard. For 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards, driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Leonard. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
For three, George gets the three to fall. George has got 7 points in the game.
Able to stretch the floor with his shooting, Paul George takes great pride in knocking down those triples.
Pulls it in from the elbow. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Taurean Prince, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And for Minnesota, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season, playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Conley with the ball, picked up by Plumlee. Plumlee brings the double. Over to the wing. Pass to Towns. Picked by Gobert. The 17-footer. Towns, that's good. Towns just got his second basket of the game.
You know, with his three-point shooting and inside scoring ability, I think that's the key shot for Towns, the in-between mid-range shot, and he's pretty much unguardable when he's knocking that down.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Covington. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Towns.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Highland. He's guarded by Conley. Inside, Plumlee. Oh, no good! The dry spell continues. Well, if you want consistency at the 5 spot, Mason Plumlee is a good player to have in the rotation, Clark.
Could not agree with you more, B.A. A consummate professional and extremely hard worker. Rebounds at a high level, and he is one of the best playmaking centers in the NBA.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Powell. And Gobert with a block. Outside Conley. To the paint. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Towns gets the bucket.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Highland. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so here are the Clippers. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Highland. Stolen by Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Prince.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
George against Conley. There's the drive, and yep, it's good.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here's Leonard. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's George. 11 seconds left to play in the half. Nails it from three. George has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Outside Edwards. And through the first half, a pretty locked.
21. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard at the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Highland in at the one. Here's Highland. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Towns a screen on Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Leonard passes to George. Over McDaniels. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Towns. Oh, Covington with a block.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
Back to Leonard. Puts up a three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
At the line for Minnesota.
The first one falls. It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch. You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he knocks down the first one. So for the Clippers, Gordon comes in for George, and it's Westbrook in for Highland. So he gets them both.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Covington. Powell outside. Picked by Covington. Powell passes to Covington. Clock at 6. The drive by Powell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. First one falls for him. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. For 3, Conley. No luck on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Westbrook. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Conley against Powell. Conley passes to Gobert. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. Westbrook against Conley. Westbrook can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer by Conley. That one's good. Conley's got 7 points.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter here. George outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. Conley up top. He's got 7. So it'll be 2 free throws. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
Previous play is under.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Highland. George outside. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Now here's Conley. He's got 7. Yikes, nothing but air on that one.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Leonard. The 15-footer is good. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
If you want to study how to work the mid-range area, just watch Leonard. Precise in everything he does.
To the paint. Gobert, no good.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
George, a deep 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Rudy Gobert. Taurean Prince is out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4-man position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Highland. Now here's Edwards. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Zubac. Shot is good by Edwards.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Pass to Zubac. Zubac with a screen on Towns. George with it. Back to Covington. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Oh, Covington really is fantastic at getting his arms high in the air when he's attempting a shot inside. Really gives the defense no chance to catch up to it or get to it.
And Edwards slams it in.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Now here's Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Westbrook has tremendous elevation for a guard. So athletic, and not only does he get high up in the air, he's strong while he's up there.
Now here's Edwards. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the foul goes against the Clippers. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you
oh, what a hammer!
Oh, man! Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Zubac. George, right side. From downtown. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Pass to Towns. to Edwards. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Prince, pounded by Westbrook. Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Leonard up top. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
For three, George. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Nice look on this one. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Kicks it out to Westbrook. An easy two on the layup.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now Mitchell, after the missed three from Trae Young. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Another shot. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. This is his first free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Both free throws good from Garland. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Capella with the bucket.
This is where Clint Capella makes his bread, imposing his will in the paint.
Garland against Murray. Allen kicks to Garland. And the three ball is good. Garland's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Young for 3. No good that time. And Cleveland the other way now. Outside Garland. Inside. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Collins setting the pick for Bogdanovich. Collins up top. Wide open look. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Here's Young. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Collins wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. Collins has got 5 now.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Now, here's Mobley. Garland surveying the D. Murray with the defensive effort.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors the defense by not overextending.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Outside Garland. The pass to Okoro. Back to Garland. Takes it off the glass. He's got 7.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And Young kicks to Collins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Mobley.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Griffin's checked in for the Hawks.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
Now, here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And finished off by Collins.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Chalk up two there. And it's 9 points for Darius Garland.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. 23 seconds left in the first. There's a screen by Collins. And Trae Young gets the three. Young's got 5 points so far.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trae at all times.
Garland with a screen on Griffin. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. The wide open look here for Garland. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cavaliers on top, leading by just 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how DeAndre Hunter's doing. David.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Atlanta's head athletic trainer about his status. He told me that he has a stiff back and that it is very sore right now.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Griffin in at the small forward. Mitchell a screen on Murray. And then Mitchell with the dump.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Young outside. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Here's a Kuro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Young dishes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
He's showing us a lot of everything tonight. Collins becoming more and more versatile at the offensive end.
And finished off by Collins.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And finished off by Collins.
John Collins is one of those guys. When he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Passes it to Mobley. Back to Garland. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Kicks it out to Collins. Murray the pass to Collins. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And it's Mitchell missing. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. Griffin with it. He's picked up by Mobley. It's... Oh!
No, he didn't. Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Outside Garland. Pass to Okoro. For three, Mitchell trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. DeAndre Hunter comes in for DeJounte Murray. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Young taking his time here. It's good from long range. Young's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Griffin against Garland. To the inside. Mitchell up top. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Stolen by Okoro. He kicks it to Mitchell. 34 seconds left now here in the second. Launches a three. Another three for Cleveland.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
And here's Young from the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Now Capella, 1 second left, and the dunk by Capella.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
And so it's John Collins making highlights for Atlanta. He's at the quarter century. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly.
Put your hands together and get loud for the Milwaukee.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. John Collins has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Okongwu's subbed in for Bay. And the dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Garland kicks to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. There's the three. Here's Mobley. That shot off the mark. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And it's Allen slip. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
His first personal, second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different,
The previous play
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. John Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Young. Murray dishes to Collins. Outside Griffin. Back to Collins. Driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
For a big man, Collins is a hard guy to stay with. If he gets a step, watch out.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 2020. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him. This is what Collins gives you, a dynamic big with skill. He's great at converting through contact.
Mitchell passes to LeVert for the lead. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And there's the pass to Collins. Driving inside. Oh, wow!
John Collins, a powerful dunker, especially when he gains momentum heading toward the rim.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. One of the stories here, John Collins getting it done today.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mobley a screen on Hunter. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively, and you know his team is loving it too.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Mitchell kicks to LeVert. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Out left to the wing. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Griffin dishes to Collins. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Griffin's got 5 assists in the game.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
Allen passes to Okoro. He dishes it to Mitchell. Fires for 3. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A high flyer with long arms. Mitchell attacks and powers it down.
Hunter dishes to Okongwu. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in, and then for Atlanta, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for Griffin. Garland the pass to LeVert. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. That one drops for him. Garland's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points.
For Atlanta, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Outside Garland, driving the lane, the slam dunk by Garland.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of it.
That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out in the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court for Atlanta, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins is out there with Okongwu, and it's Young in at the point.
Running onto the court, your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
And the first one at the line is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Okongwu's now got his first 2 points.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Mitchell got a piece of it. Now here's Collins. Dishes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell with it. Okongwu covering. And now here comes Collins leading the break. Okongwu kicks to Collins. It's Young on the wing from outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able
And give Collins credit for making that play happen. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
The three from Garland. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Collins. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket for Mitchell.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
A good example of the new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
And so Murray nails both of them. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. And here's Garland for 3. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Garland. Okoro setting the pick for Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Stolen by Mitchell. Allen outside. The dish to Okoro. The 3 from Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Okay, when you're trying to make it come back, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Rejected by Murray.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
Collins dishes to Murray. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter, and it's Murray with the jam.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Hawks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Collins.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And so it's Atlanta with it. Six on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Takes a three. Good D by Mobley. Mitchell outside. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a David.
slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Now here's Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Leonard outside. The 3. He can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
George against Garland. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass. Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league, but boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Now here's Allen. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, BA, but I think that started to change back in 2011, the trade of CP3 to the Clippers. It started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Zubac. It's George on the wing. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Cavs with possession. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. To the inside. Zubac with a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Covington. He can't hit that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. And stolen by Covington. Down low. Zubac passes to Leonard. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
LA foul.
Here's Garland. Mitchell, a screen on George. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll. Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Covington. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Highland in for Westbrook. Here's Highland. Plumlee, a screen on Garland. 5 on the clock. That's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Cavaliers leading. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Plumlee. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both. What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Outside Garland. Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers ahead, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with these. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Pass to Powell. Morris, a screen on Mitchell. Powell. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. Okoro on the wing. Now Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Inside. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's got 6.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. Covington comes in for Morris. Leonard's checked in for Powell. And it's Westbrook in for Hyland. And finished off by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland, dangerous when he's in attack mode. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Allen. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Pass to Zubats. And here's Leonard. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Zubats, screen for 3. George. The rebound by Garland. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Fires in the triple. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. 1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Covington, a screen on Mobley. Leonard passes to Zubats. Out to Leonard. And so they foul intentionally. Westbrook against Mitchell. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3.
At almost 7 feet and with tremendous energy, Jarrett Allen has the tools to be elite on the defensive end.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Mobley down low. Leonard defending. Garland for 3. Second chance shot. For 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Westbrook. Driving in. And Westbrook slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell just understanding if I'm this close to the cup, I've got to score it.
And that one's good. Covington.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense. And this guy reads situations so well.
And so it's Cleveland with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Time for a quick... And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
I love how effortlessly he scores. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adapt.
The previous play is under 18.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Allen.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jarrett Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
The Clippers shooting 40% from the field in this one. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
Mobley, a screen on George. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Garland. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. And the Clippers have possession. Trailing by 17. Picked by Covington. George for 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. Leonard attacking. And he lays it up and in. Leonard's got 7 points.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Garland against George. Outside Garland. Allen in the high post. Cleveland calls timeout.
What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
Zubats, he's checked in for Plumlee. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Shot clock at 2. Garland, no good. And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
BA, he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand, and what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces.
Outside Garland. There's the drive, and finished off by Garland.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Pass to Zubats. Mobley against Leonard. From deep. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Garland. He takes it in. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers.
On defense, the Cavaliers. They led by as many as 18. George for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
LeVert, a screen on Covington. Mitchell finds Allen. Back to Mitchell. And he drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. The Clippers making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Westbrook against Mitchell. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, that elite vertical is what allows Russell Westbrook to lead, no doubt.
Outside Mitchell. Down low. Drives to the hoop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
And he makes both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And he lobs it up. Slam. Dunk by Plumlee.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. George with it, now guarded by Mobley. Here's Leonard, back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Plumlee, and he makes it. Plumlee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And the Cavaliers, another three.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Westbrook. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Give it up for your powerhouse dance team.
And the Clippers making a change here. Garland with the ball. He's got 25. LeVert, a screen on George. Pass to Wade from behind the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 20. And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
The drive by Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on George. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
Westbrook. That one is off. Great D that time from Allen. Cleveland has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Allen with a screen on Covington. Knocked away. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Darius Garland.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Outside Covington. Pass to George. The 3. And the Clippers miss again.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And here's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 29.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Covington. 6 to shoot. Here's George. Leonard outside. Takes a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Now here's Garland.
2 minutes.
Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Garland with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now Garland. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Mobley, a screen on George. Mobley outside. Lets the 3 fly. Over to the left wing. George with a steal.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Darius Garland.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Mobley, a screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard outside. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Garland. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
LA ball.
backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Here's George. Kept alive. Out to Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Minnesota calls time here. Covington's checked in for Morris. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Dominant defense from Leonard, making a big effort to get his hand on the shot and swat it down.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Up top, Zubats. Westbrook outside. Back to Zubats.
Minnesota charged with a foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Leonard for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 points.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Westbrook, the pass to George. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels against George. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
George, a screen on Edwards. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
You gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Leonard against Edwards. Here's Gobert. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
George passes to Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. Oh, they get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here's Westbrook. 5 points in the game. Zubats with a screen on Edwards. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Classic play that time by Westbrook, making space with the pick and roll to create for his team.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Westbrook finds Leonard. Going inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfect.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Plumlee. Plumlee a screen for three. Covington. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
George with it. Towns covering. George passes to Covington. He's off on that one. And Minnesota the other way with it now. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Outside Covington. Pass to George. Takes it inside. Pulls it from 20. And there's Leonard on the assist by George. Leonard's got 9.
It's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And the Clippers making a change here. Highland's checked in.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
The previous play is under
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Leonard for 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
And it's so easy to see why Leonard's teammates feed him so much. Once he gets going, watch out.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Highland in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. Pass to Prince. Here's Gobert. Now here's Towns. Gobert with a screen on Covington. Here's Towns. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Leonard passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Highland. That one's wide left. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Takes the 3. Covington grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Covington, a screen on McDaniels. Fires from deep. Highland misses. Right side Conley. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Pass to Plumlee. Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard with a screen on Towns. George outside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. For the Clippers, Zubats. He's checked in for Plumlee. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's Westbrook in for Highland. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Conley.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And George with the jam.
Boy, George rising up with great confidence and strength. Threw it down with authority.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. That shot off. Batum with the defensive effort. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook left side. Here's Zubats. Westbrook, the pass to Powell. Into the lane. And Powell with the stuff.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Gordon finds Westbrook. Covington with it. It's Powell on the wing. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. That one falls for Powell. And 1:01 left in the second period. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Good D by Covington. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession, and Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Gordon. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Edwards. Here's Westbrook. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, that raw explosiveness of Westbrook fully on display there. When he sees the lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
41 seconds left in the second period. Leonard against Conley. Reed for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Leonard, good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And they recover it. Ooh, dismissed. And he gets it back. Gobert finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Back to Gobert. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. All right, Allie, thanks for that. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. On the court for the Timberwolves. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Zubac passes to Covington. And here's George. With the drive. And the jam by George.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
For 3, Covington. They get the rebound. Out to Leonard. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 21.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gobert finds Reed. Back to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. 19 points in the game.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Gobert. Outside Edwards. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off the shot here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 7. Zubac finds Leonard. There's the drive. Back to Zubac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Morris has checked in. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. To the left side wing. Towns against Morris from the high post. Towns can't get it to go.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
George outside. To the inside. Westbrook right side. Out to Leonard. Pulls it from 20. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Leonard's got 23.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
Morris against Towns. Morris, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Powell comes in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Westbrook. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Conley's checked in. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubats. Covington comes in for Morris. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Leonard, and it's Highland in for Russell Westbrook. Conley passes to Gobert. Outside Conley. From about 16. And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Outside Covington. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Highland. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Picked by Gobert. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Clippers ahead, up 9. And we'll... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, bro.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Zubats with a screen on McDaniels. Knocks down the triple.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard to the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Covington's checked in for Morris. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley.
George's all-around game is very impressive, and his passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Covington, no good. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Covington passes to George. Ball stolen. It's Edwards with a drive. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Plumlee out to Leonard. The three is up. They get it again. Plumlee, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Towns a screen on Westbrook. Floats one up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And he makes the first. Highland, he's checked in for Westbrook. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gobert's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Highland, guarded by Edwards. Pass to George.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one. And oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Outside Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Leonard passes to Plumlee. George against McDaniels. 5 to shoot. And the jam by George.
Hey, you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Here we go, and Edwards slams it in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go, I like offense.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition, has a really good understanding of how to feel the lane and get where he needs to be.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A minute 6 left to play in the fourth quarter. Leonard for 3. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Leonard with a screen on McDaniels. George passes to Leonard. Now Plumlee. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince to take the lead. Oh, he buried the 3.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
They get it back. Back to Edwards. And goes on Mason Plumlee. Free throw good, Edwards.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Here's Covington. That one off the back iron and out.